Hello everyone, welcome to the stream and to another day in Azeroth. Thank you guys very much for being here today. I really appreciate it and I hope everybody is doing well. Happy Friday. Alright, inventory looks pretty good. As far as quests, we seem to have a few breadcrumbs. And what do we have here? Oh, we have a couple more quests here that were not here yesterday. Let's take that down for now. Fallen World Tree. 6 slime samples from entropic oozes. And a dark influence. Go to Vrassal's heart, Vrassal's tears, and Vrassal's limb. So different parts of the Fallen World Tree. Use the Geomancer's orb in the depths beneath the surface. Okay, so go to the places, use an item. Where is my Hearthstone set? Dalaran. Okay, that is fine. I'm kind of jumping right into things here, but to be honest, I'm pretty eager to get this character to 85. The Priest is an interesting class, but I feel like something melee, either a prot warrior or a prot pally, is going to be a lot more interesting to play, like moment to moment. So yeah, my goal today, I want to hit 80, but like beyond hitting 80, I actually would like to get like 81 or 82. I did put some time in off stream, so I got my plate. All of my plate heirlooms now that we need. We have the shoulders and the chest, the cape and the back. And so yeah, we're all set there. And so yeah, I want to get as many levels as I can today. In pursuit of that, I might be focusing a little bit more on the game today. I am fairly certain that there's supposed to be a named mob here. Maybe we're waiting on a respawn? Oh, you know what? No, that's wrong. We're supposed to use an item. There we go. Now we've got it. Amy, Tanita, Empathic Nightwalker, Esme, Nenya, Mr. Blaster, Dante, Towan, Sick AU, Karen, SSKPS3, welcome to the stream, everybody. I appreciate you all being here today. Mason, I appreciate that, and welcome to the stream. Do priests get any type of pet? No, not a permanent pet. We can summon a Shadow Fiend every 5 minutes. And the Shadow Fiend will run up and they will ineffectually attack the enemy, but the cool thing is they give us mana regen. So yeah, just on cooldown. Pretty sure that by Cataclysm, the only people that have permanent pets are the Warlock and the Hunter. There was a while where the mage, if you were a frost mage, you got a permanent water elemental. But that was only in one version of the game. And I don't remember if it was Wrath of the Lich King, where you had the permanent water elemental, or which expansion it was, but it didn't last very long. I don't think a lot of people liked it. I remember being pretty annoyed, leveling the frost mage, and then suddenly I was stuck with this pet that I didn't ask for. And I think a lot of people felt that way, and that's why it was eventually put back to a cooldown. Well, you just don't pull multiple mobs. You can take on multiple mobs. There's different ways to fight multiple mobs. As a Shadow Priest leveling, like I don't feel the need to take on multiple mobs very often. There aren't a lot of packs that are set up to where you have to take on multiple mobs. And if you have a fast single target kill rate like we do, you don't really need to take on multiple mobs. So, you know, every class is a little bit different. Most of the time, even if I'm on a class that can multi-target, if the mobs aren't set up to multi-target, I just kill one at a time. I don't usually go out of my way to pull mobs together and AoE them down. If they're close together, I'll do it sometimes. But yeah, even on classes that have strong AoE, I typically just use that AoE in group content and then tackle mobs one at a time when I'm just soloing and questing. Okay, now we need to get the last 2 of our slime samples. What happened to CNET? Yeah, CNET's on vacation. He's on vacation for the next few days. And that's why we haven't been healing. Because I really don't have any interest in healing pug tanks, it turns out. It's one of the reasons we haven't been healing. On top of the fact that healing is pretty boring. It seems serviceable enough, and for friends, I don't mind healing for friends, and I wouldn't mind healing for a guild group, but definitely not how I would choose to play the game, I think. Because it just is pretty boring a lot of the time. A possible link. Obtain 8 crazed Furbolg blood from the Furbolgs at Heart's Blood Shrine and Ragefang Shrine. And Children of Ursoc. Speak to Orson at the Ragefang Shrine and Codian at the Heart's Blood Shrine. Okay. I see. We're going to the 2 different shrines and we're going to do stuff in the area. Where are we going exactly? Do we want to go into the mountain one first? Yeah, let's go down here first. You find it nerve-wracking? See, I don't. I just find it incredibly boring. But I did it for a long time in my life. We have a talent point. We're going to finish off twin disciplines over in the discipline tree. After that, I don't know. And I am going to go ahead and queue us up for a dungeon here so we can kind of break things up a little bit. Marlena, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. I love the juxtaposition of the very peaceful music while we're murdering Furbolg. Oh god. Okay, this is good. Let's look at the positive side of this. Yes, we pulled Violet Hold. That's inherently bad. However, we can get the quest done, which is very good. Especially if we get a quest for each kill. Is it going to be one quest or a quest for each boss? Oh, it's just the one quest. Okay, that's kind of a bummer. It's kind of a bummer. We get an upgrade on our leg slot, and we get a new transmog appearance. So I'm just going to focus on the positive things, and we will get through this together, chat. Scary Maggie, welcome to the stream. Good afternoon to you. Sargon, welcome to the stream, buddy. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. We will go ahead and roll on these. We're going to get an upgrade from the quest, but we can always use the transmog if we win them. We did not. I think a lot of people roll for transmog, and I think a lot of people level up so fast that they need every single piece of gear that pops. Because when you level up this fast, you're not getting a lot of gear. We just have not been winning a lot of pieces. LFR will be in MoP? No. No, it actually won't be in MoP. There will be no LFR in Mist of Pandaria Classic. That was announced in a blue post the other day. No LFR in MoP Classic. Everybody waiting for LFR in Classic, you might as well go back to retail now. Because LFR is never going to be in Classic. And honestly, after raiding in Sod, I can kind of see why. I can kind of see why they don't think they need LFR. And I can definitely understand why they would choose not to put LFR into the game. The cool thing is, as an alternative to doing LFR, they're doing the Celestial 5-man dungeons, which are going to be 5-man dungeons with the harder difficulty, similar to what we saw in Wrath of the Lich King and here in Cataclysm. And those 5-mans are gonna give the Raid Finder loot. So the same loot that you would have got in Raid Finder, you're gonna get that stuff from doing 5-mans now, which is gonna be easier for people. It's gonna be more respectful of their time, and it's gonna be a lot of fun. I love hard 5-mans, and I love having a 5-man progression path for my alts and stuff that are not gonna raid. So yeah, I'm happy. I'm fine with there not being LFR. LFR is it's hardly even real content, and players who want that better gear but they're not in an organized raid team and they don't want to pug, they can do the harder 5-mans, and that's going to be actual like content that they can do with actual mechanics that matter, and it's not going to be like a slop fest just to roll over some LFR bosses and move on with your day. You know, it's going to be actual gameplay for people that want to progress their gear and who want to get geared up before they try doing normal raids. And do you have to make friends to do those? No, the harder 5-mans are going to be, they're queuable. Just like they're queuable in Cataclysm, just like the harder 5-mans were queuable in Wrath of the Lich King, you're not going to need friends or a guild or anything to do the harder 5-mans. So it's going to be better than having LFR. I think it's much better for those players to have content that's actually meaningful to progress their characters than to have LFR slop that they just jump into, roll over bosses, don't pay attention to, and move on with their day. It's going to be better. And then, yeah, so no LFR in Classic. We're going to get versions of WoW that are going to be very different than how they were originally. And it's going to be interesting because the communities that spring up in those versions of WoW are going to be different for not having things like LFR. I'm looking forward to see how it all plays out. What was the raid with Hellscream as the final boss? Siege of Orgrimmar? Hellscream only had real issues because Thrall pushed him into a position that he didn't want, that he wasn't ready for, and that he knew he wasn't ready for. But yeah, he had issues, but he knew he had issues, and he told Thrall, he said, I'm not right for this, like, I shouldn't be War Chief, I don't want to be War Chief. And Thrall was like, nah, your daddy was a good War Chief, you got this, bro. You got it. I'm gonna go on vacation for a while and do some shaman stuff. You've got this, you can do this, your daddy did it. And he's like, no, Thrall, really, I don't think I'm ready for this. I feel like I'm gonna crack under the pressure, man. There's something dark inside of me. And he's like, no, it's good, man. Everybody deals with that. Listen, just don't talk about your feelings. Do your job, and it's gonna be fine. It was Thrall's fault. Bad Daddy Thrall did him wrong, you know. It was Bad Daddy Thrall. How's mine here? It's one button to do all my AoE. So, you know, depending on how you feel, that could be very good, or it could be very boring. I think it's a little bit of both. You know, having one button to do all of your AoE, pretty good. Having one button to do all of your AoE, pretty boring. Yeah, it's a little of column A and a little of column B.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, let's not forget to turn in the quest, because I would very much like to never do Violet Hold again. Until the next character. Yeah. Tazzy, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. The dungeon is depressing. You don't know why. It's because we're in a prison. It's depressing because we're in a prison. We are locked into a prison with the prisoners, and we have to kill the prisoners one by one until we are let out of prison. And it stops a group from moving at its natural pace. It's a dungeon that very much controls your pacing, and that feels bad. It feels like you have no agency in how fast the run goes. In how you pull the groups together. You can't do big pulls, you can't do small pulls. It's a dungeon that takes away player agency, and ultimately that's why it feels bad. Mastermind X, good afternoon and welcome. I'm missing part of the quest here. I think I'm killing them too quickly. Our forces have squared off with them more than once, and the survivors always speak of a dark, slimy substance dripping from their corpses. Bring me samples of their blood. Oh, okay, we're looting. For some reason, I thought I was getting dings by killing them. We're looting blood, chat. Totally, I know what we're doing, 100%. Completely on top of things, and I'm keeping it professional around here as always. I'm gonna shut up and drink some more coffee now. Wayne, welcome to the stream, man. Hope you're doing well today. Thanks for joining us. I love it. If you look closely, our mind flay goes right into their mouth. Directly into their gaping maw. Watch closely. It's just, for some reason, it's funny. It's just right into his mouth. Drink it! Drink the mind flay! It's weird. It's kind of weird. Now I'm never gonna unsee it. There we go. That is 8 out of 8. And then we have to go talk to this other guy. And we have to listen to his story. So let's go do that before we head back. And let's go ahead and pop ourselves into the queue once more. Are we going to want to go to another zone to do some questing? Since I'm noticing that a lot of our stuff is turning green here. At 78, we can go back into Sholazar. Sholazar had some nice questing. We could do Zuldrak. Or we could just keep doing Grizzly Hills and be less than optimal. That's a choice too. I guess we have to fly all the way back here, since my Hearthstone is set in Dalaran. Yeah, we did a little bit in Sholazar on the Shaman, and I enjoyed it. I don't remember running into anything that was too annoying. Maybe we'll just do everything we can here in Grizzly Hills and take that into Zuldrak, though. We'll see. If the XP starts to suck, then maybe we'll change course. Oh god. It's painful to get Utgard Keep at 77. I understand why they kept them all in the random queue so that you don't do the same one over and over again, but... Oh... Oh, that's right. Yeah, you used to be able to mind sear off the tank, right? Oh, snap. Thank you. I remember that from back in the day, and I forgot it. Yeah, you can mind sear off the fucking tank. Thank you. That can be very useful at times. Because otherwise you end up targeting the guy that's going to die first, and then you got to switch your target. It sucks to have to switch your target for mind sear. So yeah, it kind of is more optimal to go off the tank, I think. Nice. This is autoplay? Yeah, it's autoplay. It's like a one-button rotation where I don't even have to target enemies. Yes, aka autoplay. I do want to stand closer so I can see their health bars, though. It's kind of sucks being in the dark as to when the majority of them are going to die. Whether or not I'm wasting my mana by AoEing. Perkwitch, good morning to you and welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. Shane, good afternoon to you. Happy Friday, and thanks for being here. I keep following this rogue around as if the rogue is the tank, and it's getting me into trouble. I don't know where the tank is, in all honesty. I guess I do just need to be DPSing, even though it's the rogue that's pulling and it's the rogue that's running ahead. I guess I still need to kill these guys. I don't know what's going on with the tank or why the rogue is so impatient, but here we are. And I keep following the rogue like a dummy. I mean, he's in stealth, and I don't have stealth, so that often doesn't work out.
Stop casting.
Take the verdant torch and use it to burn down Vrassal saplings. Bring the ashes back. And Vrassal's seed. Obtain 8 Vrassal seeds. Okay. We are headed back to the east. The add-on that changes the quest window is called Dialogue UI. This place seems eerily empty. And I have a feeling that it's not necessarily always empty. We're looking for seeds. I guess the seeds are probably going to be on the ground. Yeah, that's where seeds usually are at, so... We're supposed to find 8 of them down here in this small place. Though there have to be some scattered above. Because they're not going to all be down here, obviously. I feel like there should also be enemies here, like Furbolg, but I didn't see any. Yeah, there we go. Let's burn the tree down. We'll get the ashes, and now we just have to find the rest of these seeds. There we go. There's a Furbolg. I guess he has the whole place to himself. Maybe another player's been through here recently. Maybe that's what happened. Alright, anything but Utgard Keep. Okay, this is good. Edgel in the rub? I don't mind Edgel in the rub. The last boss is a little bit annoying, but, you know, it's not that bad. Just a little bit of time gating. Oh my god, are we gonna pull this boss in like a normal fashion? No way. No way are we just gonna be normal about this. I bet he's just gonna pull everything. That's what we typically see. We typically see people jumping down and pulling everything all at once. But maybe we'll do this the old-fashioned way. Is this a dungeon from Wrath? Yeah, this is Azul Nurub. Now, I've never seen it done like this. I've never seen anybody fight at the foot of the stairs here like this. It's interesting. I don't know what the point of it is, because I feel like we could probably just pull the boss. Here we go. Maybe we're trying to pull the boss now. Someone had a bright idea. You kept getting Escape from Durnhold? Oh my gosh, we never saw Escape from Durnhold. I haven't done the Escape from Durnhold in a long time. Yeah, it would suck to pull that one over and over again. There's only so many times you can wait for Thrall before you're sick of it. Are shamans good in Pandaria? Yeah. Yes, they are. Yep, our main in Pandaria is going to be a shaman. We're going to go enhancement. C-Cube, thank you so much for the super chat, man. I appreciate that. Thanks for being here today and hanging out with us. Why did he get all of his HP back? I don't... Did he enrage? Or did he bug out? I've never seen him do this before. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened. Did the Death Knight pop Army of the Dead? Did Army of the Dead just break this boss? Is that what happened? Oh my gosh. He's back to full HP. Yeah, I haven't seen him do that before. That's very weird. Any thoughts, guys? It looks like it's gonna let us kill him. Oh no, he's gotta go underground again. What in the hell is happening? Are monks OP in Mist of Pandaria? Strangely, they're not. They're not. I think Windwalker Monk is like B tier DPS. It's not even A tier. And the Windwalker, or the Brewmaster tank is pretty good, and the healer is okay. But no, the monks, it turns out, are not OP in Mist of Pandaria. Not the way that Death Knights were when Wrath launched, especially not like that. I hope we can kill this boss and actually get the bonus XP. That'd be great. I hope he doesn't bug out again. Am I running disc? No. This is our shadow build. Yeah. This is our shadow build. We've been shadow for like a few days now. Ever since CNET went on vacation, I've been doing shadow. I don't have an interest in tanking for pug tanks. Okay, we got him. Let us kill him finally. It was the longest fight we've ever had on him. But we got it done, chat. Let's go ahead and give this a roll. There we go. That's an upgrade. The boots are also an upgrade. It's a bug with a bug. Tazzy, thank you for that. It's a bug with a bug. The bug bugged out. You could say that's his natural state. Let's go ahead and drop. We're done here. We've got all these quests done. Oh, hi there. Hello, fellas. You're thinking about coming back to Sod to get the boost for MoP? Okay, let me tell you this. Unless you have a character that's already max level and has already at least been doing like some raids, like basically if you don't have a character who can at least start doing Nax to get the gear that you'll need for the new raid, then it's not going to be worth your time. You're going to be better off just leveling up a character in Cataclysm. We have a Joyous Journey buff right now. Like, don't bother wasting time on a dead game just to get a boost. Boosted characters suck anyway. When you boost a character, you don't build like an attachment to the character, you don't get to learn the ins and outs of your class. Boosting a character is just a bad idea. And depending on where you have a character at inside, like what your gear is like and where you're at progression-wise, it's going to take you longer to kill the first boss in the raid than it is just to level up a character in Cataclysm with the Joyous Journey buff. Yeah, you should come back and just level a character that you like. And if there's, and then also like, yeah, you should do that. Come back and just, if you need a character, come back and just level a character you like. Don't waste your time in a dead game. Is it easy to find people to raid with in Cata now? I have no idea. I haven't been playing Cata endgame except for the more challenging 5-mans. The cool thing about Cataclysm is that even if you're not going to raid, you have 2 levels of 5-man difficulty beyond Heroic to gear up in and to get currency from. And in Mist of Pandaria, you're going to have multiple levels of difficulty after Heroics as well if you're a person that doesn't have a guild, doesn't have a raid team, can't raid on a schedule, you don't like pug raids, you can do these harder 5-mans. and they get you some better gear, and they let you get some tier pieces. So you got lots of options for the content that you do. As for what the pug scene is right now, I'm assuming people are just pugging things like crazy at this point because people have a lot of gear. There's that, or people could be doing no endgame content and they could simply be waiting for MoP to come out. The 5-mans were pretty active when we were doing the 5-mans on the shaman, but I don't know how the raid scene is. These seeds suck. This quest sucks. I'm not happy with this quest. And I don't think it's that I'm missing a lot of these. I just think it's that there aren't many. So I don't think the problem is with me at this point. Yeah, every version of Classic has differences from how it launched originally. The biggest difference so far with MoP is that we're not going to have Raid Finder and that we're going to have harder difficulty 5-mans. I know they've also been doing some class balancing and class tweaks. They're starting to take liberties with Classic launches and just actually like change things, make things better, improve stuff. And that's good. That's what they should do. Alright, I'm gonna give this quest like 3 more minutes, and then I'm gonna abandon it. Well, there we go. We're done. Perfect. That was just about at the end of my patience for a single quest. So, happy to have that one done. I guess we have to fly all the way back to the Amberpine Lodge again to turn these in. We might have to go into like Zoldrak or something with like just higher level quests if we're gonna keep doing some questing between dungeon queues. Cause yeah, everything's green now. And we haven't been out here at all. Shane, what happens is you end up having to jump back and forth quite a bit. Yeah, it's not really... I mean, sometimes you have some leeway, but you end up having to zone hop quite a bit between the Barrens and Silverpine. Silverpine actually doesn't have a ton of content in it. There's not a ton of content, so like typically you start some stuff in the Barrens, you go to Silverpine, you do a bunch of stuff in Silverpine, and then you find yourself back in the Barrens for a bit. Because usually in Classic Era, like, you need to do most of those quests. You don't have a lot of leeway in, like, which zones you do and which zones you don't do. You basically have to do every zone. Especially early on. Ursoc the Bear God. Okay. This one is sending us up here, which is good. That's the next questing hub anyway. Maybe though there will be a flight point. Yeah, it looks like that has a flight point. Let's make our way out there very, very slowly. Very nice. I always forget about the Halls of Lightning and the Halls of Stone. We got some quest here, that's great. 3 menders, so this is a kill quest. Defeat Vulcan, that's a kill quest. Grab somebody's tongue, so loot bosses and kill things. Got it. Mitosh, welcome to the stream, man. Thanks for being here today. I only need to loot bosses. We're looking for a certain guy's head. Was that the guy? This was not the guy. Yeah, I need like Loken or Lorkin or somebody whose name starts with an L. That's who I'm looking for to loot there. Everybody else doesn't matter. Everything else is just a kill quest. We have to kill a boss, we have to kill these guys, and then I have to loot one person's something or another. And his name starts with an L, so I'll know him when I see him, I hope. Yeah, Mita, send it to me in an in-game mail. That'd be great. Or to my Gmail, which I think you can find on my main YouTube page. Either way, either an in-game mail or a real-life email. And I'm gonna go on enhancement. I've been sharpening my skills on elemental, so like elemental's a possibility, you know, if it's something down the road maybe. But I'm gonna focus on enhancement because enhancement's more fun. I'm gonna jump on the shaman sometime next week and do some more the harder heroics to grind out some more JP. What I found out is if you get the toenails from the middle rune difficulty, those toenails can be converted into JP. So what you can do is you can do the hardest difficulty, you can convert those toenails into the lesser toenails, and then you can convert the lesser toenails. 10 of those can get you 250 JP. So I found that out the other day on my shaman, because I got on and did a couple runs to get the justice points I needed for the plate shoulders. So that was cool. So yeah, sometime next week I'm gonna jump on the shaman and crank out some of those harder heroics. Just get a bunch of JP and maybe a bunch of loot. I have 2 390 axes now. So I got the 390 axe to drop in a dungeon, and I got the 390 axe that was 70 black toenails, black dragon toenails. And yeah, that was good. I was having fun on it, so I'm gonna stick with enhancement because it's been fun even in my personal time. There we go. That's the guy for the kill quest. So he's dead. And then we need Loken's tongue. Last boss. Yeah, we have some passive healing that's happening. Yeah, we have passive healing that's happening with Vampiric Embrace. 6% of single target shadow spell damage caused by casting Priest. Caused by casting Priest heals the Priest. Wow. Caused by casting heals the Priest and the group for 3%. Sorry, that was worded very weird. In my brain, without a comma, my brain did not want to read it the correct way. But yeah, we're doing passive healing. Those are the green numbers that are popping up. I don't know if it's a lot. I feel like it's probably not a lot, but it's something. That's not going to show us much. Yeah, it's basically nothing. Yeah, I think it just helps out overall. When it's actively happening, it probably just passively helps out the healer. But I doubt they even know that that heal is coming in, but yeah, it's just very passive help. Is there a reason for what's killing me that I can avoid, or is this just a situation where we have to be, I guess we just had to be healed up? I didn't see anything like on the ground or anything that could explain why we were taking that kind of damage, but it happened anyway. I gotta loot this guy, I need his tongue. There we go. And we have the guy with the quest is incoming, so let's hang out here for a second. Well, that's convenient. Let's grab the shoulders for transmog. Well, that almost got us to level 79. Alright, before we do anything else, I have to bio. I'll be right back. Well, that was good timing. Alright, we haven't done this one a lot. I guess we haven't done this one at all on this character because we don't have the quest. 3 quests. 3 quests is good. This will get us, you know, pretty close to 80. Maybe we'll get halfway through 79. Maybe we'll just dungeon grind out this last level, you know. It's only one more level and then we're off to Mount Hyjal. It's been fun hanging out in Grizzly Hills, though. It's a good choice to go there. Alright, we're looking for tablet. I'm going to prioritize getting the quest done over doing DPS. So if I see stuff to pick up, I'm gonna prioritize picking stuff up. I know the group's probably just gonna run ahead and do their thing, and I'm gonna have to be okay with that.
Interrupt. Interrupt.
Alright, there's the colossal fragment or whatever it was. Other people are grabbing the tablets. That's why I'm not getting any. Lovely. So we might not get that one done. If we have competition, then it's going to be really hard to get it done. And apparently we have competition. What about in this room? Not seeing any tablets in this room. Dante, thanks for the call out, man. Dante has a good point. If you guys are enjoying hanging out and you want to help the community grow, then leaving a like on the VOD is the best way that you can do that. It costs absolutely nothing, and it's really the most effective way to tell YouTube, hey, more people should see this content. It's pretty good. And then we can grow the community. And yeah, that's the best way to do it, especially for mid-size or small creators. Anybody you guys want to support, if you have a creator that you want them to be around on YouTube in 5 or 10 years, really important to like the content that you enjoy, so that they can do that, so that they can be around. We have 2 Death Knights, and we don't have Path of Frost. I know it doesn't benefit you if you're... Oh yeah, turn it on at the very end, thank you. I know it doesn't benefit you if you're getting hit, but a few of us weren't getting hit. What are the odds that there's any tablets hiding up here? I know this is the way that we came from, I think. Yeah, we already cleared that area. And we need to find 2 more tablets, and I don't know if we're going to before this run ends. I don't know if we're going to pull this one on random again. Yeah, I don't see any more tablets. I think we're SOL on this one. Oh man, no, they're hiding in here. There was one hiding. Here's two. Let's just see if we can find any more. Yeah, there's one all the way back here. Okay, awesome. It was nice of them to hide a few inside this final room. Well, there we go. It looks like we can turn it in right over here, so we don't have to teleport out and back, and I appreciate that. Alright, some of that stuff is bound to be upgrades. That's an upgrade. That's an upgrade. And that is certainly an upgrade. There we go, 3 upgrades. Can't argue with that. We are halfway through level 79. Which is awesome. Are we leveling the Death Knight after the Priest? No, I wasn't having fun with the Death Knight. I'm gonna do either a Prot Warrior or a Prot Paladin. I have the plate heirlooms, and I have the helm and cloak, so we're ready to do it, but I just wasn't having fun with the Death Knight. I think the Death Knight for me is similar to how I feel on Warlocks, where the Warlock could be a cool class, but I don't resonate with the class fantasy. And in fact, I don't really care for the class fantasy. I don't know. I don't know what it is about it. I just never get into it. It's like by the time I'm done murdering people in the starting zone, I'm just like, okay, I'm good. I will leave this to people who really, really enjoy Death Knight. A Night Elf prop pally? But we can't. But it's Cataclysm. I'm pretty sure my choices for pally are dwarf and human. I don't think Night Elves can be paladins. I'd love to be wrong. Is this my favorite game? I mean, yes. I've spent 20 years of my life playing this game. Not that I don't enjoy other games. I recently beat Metaphor Refantagio. I'm almost done with Persona 3 Reload, so I play other games, but yeah, I would say this is probably my favorite game. Yes. Okay, let's see. Alright, I've done a thing. I need to get myself back into the queue. That's gonna be the fastest way to wrap this up. Just tell Blizzard they need to make Night Elf Pallies in Cata. I don't know if that's gonna work. I'm 100% certain that nobody at Blizzard knows that I exist. And I am fine with that. In fact, maybe I prefer it that way. Yeah, it's hard to decide. I might go warrior, you know, I don't know. It's hard to decide. I don't know what's going to be more fun. I really don't. I've done a prot warrior before. You know, I got my Tauren prot warrior. So I kind of have already done that. I don't have a prot pally anywhere, and I didn't level a pally as prot, so I might do pally just because I already have the warrior. You know, it's on my US. Then again, the warrior's on my US account. It would be nice to have a warrior on this account that I'm going to play on from now on. So that's a good case for the warrior just to have it, because it's not like I'm ever going to go back and play on my US account. So technically I don't have a warrior, I don't have anything. I don't know. We'll see. I think I still have a little bit of time to decide. Have I tried Druid? No, I don't typically like Druids. I don't like being stuck in a shape-shifted form. It's got nothing to do with their button pushing, and it has everything to do with aesthetics. I don't like being in a shape-shifted form. This guy got killed. I don't think this is gonna work if I got this guy killed. I'm just saying, like, I don't think he's supposed to die. I don't think we're supposed to die. I think I done effed this up. I think I'm done questing. Yeah, I think we're done questing. And we're just gonna wait until we get our last dungeon, and we're just gonna be done. We're probably gonna hearth back the Dalaran here in a second, and just do all that. Oh great! Do I have a way to get to my corpse? I guess I have to follow the mountain pass to even have a chance of getting to my body. Enter. I'd love to enter the dungeon. Entering the dungeon would be amazing. I just can't do that without a body. I think we should be okay. There we go. Oh no, Jesus God, why? Oh my God. Alright, I gotta go refill my coffee, and I'll be right back. All right. Boss 1 down. Excellent. Good job, team. Way to do it. It looks like the Discipline Priest has been picking up our slack, so we're good. Portal 6. This is a good time to come in. Randy, I appreciate that, man. Thanks for being here and hanging out with us today. That would be an upgrade. Mitosh, thank you, man. I appreciate it. We are definitely going to Hyjal. Yeah, I hate Vashir. I won't even do it just for a change of pace, because I've done it many times, and I have a terrible time of it every time I do it. So yeah, we'll go to Hyjal again, and then maybe we'll go to Oldham if we need more zones. We didn't get to do a lot in Twilight Highlands last time. I wouldn't mind like trying to get some Twilight Highlands questing actually done, but maybe we'll go to, maybe we'll do Hyjal to like 83 or 82, and then we'll go to Oldham, and we'll just try to like change it up a little bit. I don't even know like what level we can go to Oldham. Kind of hoping that with the JJ buff 80 to 85 flows by a little bit faster than it did on the Shami. On the Shami it wasn't too bad. We had the head and back heirlooms, and 80 to 85 was not awful. This is not going to get us level 80.
4,
unfortunately.
3, 2,
there just are not
1.
There's not enough mobs in here to get enough kill XP to get us there, so we'll have to do at least one more run. Do we want to bother trying this one again? I don't really know what we can do differently. Maybe we should make him into a tank. That's all I can think of. Is that we somehow get him to be a tank for us. And then maybe we don't all die. Let's see. Assume your bear form. Let's see if this works. He's gonna want to fight everything on the way. Ugh. My dog says, hello! Hello, I'm a disruptive a-hole. That's what he says. I talk about this. This is what he does when my wife and son leave the house. When my wife and son leave the house, it's like, that's it. Dogs are gonna bark. Dogs are gonna be barking 80% of the time now. When there's someone upstairs and there's someone home, it's like the frequency's less, but as soon as there's no one upstairs, they'll bark at any provocation. Yep. Any provocation and they'll just bark. And once they get going, a lot of times they won't stop. And then they'll just go from finding one thing to bark about, to finding another thing to bark about, to finding another thing to bark about, and it's like, then I go up there and I look around and nothing's happening. There's no one at the door, there's no one on the street, there's no one outside, there's nothing going on, and they're just being obnoxious. It's not good. No, not a cat instead. Should have had no animals. A human being's dwelling is not a place for dirty animals to live. Dirty animals live outside. That's where animals live. And a human being's house, the place where they eat, the place where they sleep, the place where we like habitate, it's not a place for like animals to be. Yep, that's my opinion. That's what it's taken me 41 years to realize it, but having animals that live inside your house is stupid. For so many reasons. It's a health issue, it's an allergy issue, it's a noise issue, it's a space issue, it's a having to vacuum 3 times a day because they just don't stop shedding ever issue. It's just a bunch of issues. And unless you're a person who's like incredibly emotionally needy, I don't really get anything out of it. Sometimes I get to go for walks and I enjoy throwing the frisbee to the dogs in the backyard. It gives me a reason to get outside sometimes. But besides a reason to get outside sometimes, I'm not really getting anything out of it. I'm having to clean a lot more, I'm having to suffer a lot more, and that's about it. I'm having to clean, I'm having to suffer, and I'm having to be annoyed. That's what I get out of having animals living in my house. Parrots are nice to have. I've always like, I've never understood birds as pets because I've never understood an animal that has wings that seem intended to fly. I've never understood keeping that kind of animal in a cage. It just doesn't make any sense to me. Maybe I don't understand birds. I will admit there might be like a fundamental misunderstanding of like avian culture. So maybe I just don't get it. But I see an animal that has wings and that I think they can fly, and then I see a cage that's about the size of a mini fridge, and I think like, how the hell could that animal ever actually be happy? How can that animal ever be happy? And then it shits everywhere. If you let it fly around your house and you like let it get out to like stretch its wings, it's just gonna shit all over your things. And that's bad, obviously. No one likes their things to be being shit on. But, you know, beyond that, just keeping it in the cage seems really effed up. If I was a bird that had wings, I wouldn't want to be in a cage. I just don't think people need to keep keep indoor pets. I just don't think it's necessary. This was something that I wish I would have realized a long time ago in my life. Yeah, you let him come out every once in a while and he shits everywhere, right? It's like, ooh, whoops. Yeah. No, I just don't get it. It's just a me thing. I'm not an animal person, and I know that now about myself, and it's never gonna change. I spent a long time trying to be an animal person, trying to be a person that liked dogs and enjoyed dogs, and like, no, I'm just not. If I lived on a farm, if I lived on like a piece of land, and I had outbuildings and stuff, then I could enjoy dogs, because then the dogs would live outside. You know, they'd have their dog house in the barn, it'd be heated and nice. It'd be shaded in the summer, and if I had land, I would just have dogs and they would live outside. And they'd probably have like jobs to do, you know? They'd probably enjoy their dog lives a lot more than what they currently do, living in the suburbs and only getting like an hour or so of exercise a day. But you know, that's not the life that I live, so. Tell me this guy doesn't have kids. Oh, I have a kid, dumbass. Yep. This guy doesn't like animals? That must mean he's a child abuser. What the fuck is your problem? Get lost. You need some fucking help, man. I'm actually gonna fucking report you too for harassment. On top of that, I'm not only gonna remove your ass, I'm gonna fucking report you. Because that's like some of the dumbest shit I've heard. There we go. Let's see. This person's harassing me. There we go. Done. When your opinions are fucking stupid and irrelevant, you should keep them to yourself. Especially when you're coming into someone's channel who, like, you don't know me. And you don't need to. No, I am fucking selfish. I am a selfish person, yeah. But saying that somebody shouldn't have kids because they don't like pets, like, you are fucking twisted. Your mind is so fucking twisted from what's normal, like, fuck you and the horse you rode it on. Call CPS. Do you even know what the fuck CPS does, asshole? Were you a child of abuse? Because I was a fucking child of abuse. And nobody fucking called CPS for me when my dad was throwing me at the fucking wall. Stupid fuck. Fucking abuse. Oh, guy doesn't like animals. Must be a fucking child abuser. Some fucking people, man. Their fucking worldview, their view of reality is so bent. Why do I have animals then? Because believe it or not, people change. Most normal people go through change. And they have things that are called realizations. And they learn about themselves as they get older. And they mature over time and things about their personality shift. And sometimes through introspection and self-analysis, we realize that the person we thought we were is not the person that we are. And we also have realizations like, even though I wish I could like dogs, we just realize that we don't. It's really fucking simple. Sometimes you make a choice in your past that in the future you regret because you change. Because human beings change. At least I do. Maybe you don't do that. Maybe you're completely stagnant and nothing about your personality or your opinions ever change based on experience or knowledge. Maybe that's what happens. I don't know. I don't know you from Addons, so no clue. Just another troll. No, he wasn't a troll. That's the thing. He's a person who actually believes what he said. Like, that's the thing. It's not just a troll. Like, it's just people are literally that dumb, and that's scary as hell. It's just like, that's one of the scary things about being on the internet is I come across people that are just like fucking dumb in the most frightening ways. It's the worst. It's the worst part of what I do. Yeah. And just encountering those people that I just don't understand, like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Nick, welcome to the stream, buddy. Do I have any weekend plans? No, I don't make plans, man. No, we don't, unless it's like a soccer game or like my kid has swim practice or swim meet. This week we have, yeah, we have soccer, I guess. We have soccer. That's it. I don't know if those are plans, but we got a couple soccer games to go to. Because for better or worse, I do have a kid. For better or worse, and despite the fact that I hate animals, I love my fucking kid. So, yeah. We got some soccer games. Should be a good day. That's going to be on Sunday, so we will not be streaming on Sunday. How many hours did I make it in the stream before I had to rage out on somebody? I made it 2 hours. We got 2 hours into the stream before someone irrevocably pissed me off with their stupidity. That's not a very good time into the stream ratio. Like, I was supposed to be getting excited that I was about to hit level 80, and right now I could give a shit less. Let's hearth out of here. Oh, let's just leave the instance and then we'll just hearth out of wherever we're at. I guess we could just hearth out of here technically. Grats on 80. Yay! Grats on 80 as I rethink all of my life choices. I'm assuming we have a portal here somewhere that'll get us back to Stormwind. That's what I'm assuming, although I know sometimes they take out said portals, and I don't even know where the Alliance portals are at. Maybe they're back at the Violet Citadel? Probably not. Let's do a slash plate and see how long it's taken us. It has, oh damn, it's taken a long time. It's taken 1 day and 7 hours. Really? Seems like a long time. 24 plus 7. I can't do that math, but some of you can. Like 31 hours, I think. Well, on top of this, it's probably going to be 10 more hours. It's probably going to take 40 hours to, it's probably going to be about 40 hours to hit 85. Where the PvP people are. Okay, maybe back in here. Yay, thank you guys. I appreciate it. And now we purge all of our... Oh god, not this bug again. This bug happened last time. I think I had to log out and log back in to fix it. It kept popping up the quest over and over and over again, no matter what we did. It looks like it stopped. See if it stays that way. Alright, we should be good. I guess we could visit our class trainer. I don't remember the last time we did class training was at level 74 when we got Mind Flay. And then we never looked back. Andrew, I'm glad my rant about hating animals helped you in some way, man. I'm sorry it got dark. But, yeah. If there's one thing that will trigger me, it's like saying anything adjacent to my kid or about my kid. Like, anything that touches on me as a parent, any kind of fucking thing like that, it's like guaranteed to trigger me. So, yeah. Sorry guys, but it is what it is. I know people don't come here to hear me curse at somebody, but I think like the difference between watching somebody's recorded content and watching somebody's streams is the difference between hanging out with somebody occasionally and like living with somebody. You know what I mean? Like if you think about like a relationship in real life, it's like watching recorded content as opposed to hanging out with a stream is the difference between like dating someone and living together. When you live with somebody, you see every single side of them, you see every moment, every emotion, shit you never would have thought. If you're just hanging out with somebody, then you're going to see a curated version of them under certain circumstances, usually controlled circumstances. So it's very different. It's like if you come for the stream, then you're here for all of it. Is like the best way to think about it. And if you don't like it, I completely understand. Yeah, because I don't like having to curse at people either. In fact, like, I don't enjoy it. It might seem like I do, but I really don't. The last thing I want is for my blood pressure to go up during the stream. But, you know, sometimes it's unavoidable. For me, at least. And it also triggers me because, like, I was a kid who was abused. You know what I mean? So for someone to insinuate that I would be like that because I don't like animals, like, that really got to me. Because I used to get my ass kicked as a kid. For no good reason a lot of the time. Like, reflecting back, like, a lot of it was for no good reason, just because my parents didn't have any self-control or patience. Like, my parents were kids. They were like 20, 19 when they had me. And they had no fucking idea what they were doing, and they had a host of their own problems that they never had time to work out or sort out. And so, like, I lived that life already. That is not the life that my son lives or would ever live. I want to go to Hyjal, which means I have to find the Hyjal guy. So I don't want to go into the depths. I think I have to go to the command board, and then the command board will give us the quest to get to Hyjal. Yeah, my childhood sucked. It's okay. A lot of people's childhoods were bad, especially where I grew up. Like, yeah, a lot of people's childhoods sucked worse than mine. I had food, I had shelter. Like, there's a lot of things I didn't have, but I had the shit I needed to survive. And a lot of people don't even have that, so... Yeah, there we go, Hyjal. Hyjal, we're going this way. Alright, flying up. We're not going to see Rathion for the start of Dragonflight. I guess flying up here did not really serve a purpose. They want us to go inside. Because going inside of buildings is what normal people do. Only weirdos try to fly on top of them and, like, enter through an upstairs window. Alright, into the trenches we go once again into Hyjal. I'm assuming that I can't queue up for anything at all. Yeah, I can't do anything. Alright, we're gonna have to get levels and gear before we can do anything, which means we are gonna have to quest, unfortunately. For better or worse. I'm gonna shut up for a while and focus on getting these intro quests done. That quest didn't seem to... Did I go to Moonglade? Did I go to Moonglade? I fucking went to Moonglade. I'm just not even with it. Get on the dragon? Is that it? That's it? Just get on the dragon? Okay. Yeah, I don't remember having to make a stop in Moonglade last time we did this. But there we go, we'll get on the dragon. Oh yeah, he like fly us by something and he's like, oh no, Ragnaros. Yeah, okay, maybe I remember this now. I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna let this go. I'll be right back. Okay, let's go. Maybe I should empty our inventory. Let's do that. Let's also make sure to check for new water. Do we have access to new water yet? I feel like we should. Yeah, we do have access to new water. So let's buy a bunch of that. And then let's sell everything we can. Okay, also at level 80, all of our heirlooms are done besides the helmet and the cloak. The helmet and the cloak we can keep till 85. The chest piece and the shoulders we have to replace. So like the sooner we can get some decent Cataclysm era shoulders and chest, the better off we'll be. Let's put this back on. That is an upgrade. I feel like this might even be an upgrade. I mean, it's a side grade, kind of. I think it might be worth it just to drop the chest and shoulders now if we can. Whoops. There we go. Oh, keep one of the cloaks. Yeah, I should have kept one of the cloaks. I should keep one of everything, right? I always forget about that. Yeah, like I should keep a helmet, a cloak in my inventory just for my item level. I never think about that because yeah, we're not going to be able to queue up for anything. Oh well, we'll just try to keep it in mind going forward. What game would I play besides WoW? As in, like, is there a game that I would rather play besides WoW that I can't currently play on the channel? Like, is that what you mean? Like, I don't know if that exists. What game would I play besides WoW? I play lots of games besides WoW, I just don't play them here. Yeah, usually when I play games that are not WoW, I'm playing them on my Xbox. For something to do in the evening time. There's nothing else I'd rather play on the channel. Sometimes there's other stuff I would like to also play on the channel that I don't get to because the algorithm does not like it when I step outside my lane. Sometimes there's games like that that I wish I could play on the channel, but that I know the algorithm will punish me for, and so I don't. Plenty of games like that come out. Usually, like any big open world RPG, I'm like, damn, I wish I could play that on the channel. Tainted Grail was like the most recent one. I've been watching Co-Carnage play Tainted Grail, and I'm like, yeah, this is an amazing game right up my alley. Wish I could play that on the channel, but I really can't. Not unless I want to like harm the channel with shitty metrics, bad performance. Is it just me, or are we suddenly very much weaker than we were a few minutes ago? Because yeah, suddenly I feel a little bit overmatched. Maybe it's just the melee guys starting so close. No, it's these guys too. These guys have a lot of HP. A lot of HP compared to what we've been used to so far. Yikes. Yikes, yikes. Yeah, they hit hard and they have a ton of HP. It's gonna be fun. Yeah, that's right, when the heals were suddenly nerfed. Yeah, we have to... maybe we have to get some gear. This feels perhaps unnecessarily bad. And I have 1,300 gold on this character. And maybe it would be worth getting some gear. Because I think we did the same thing on the Shaman. And it was like... I remember it kind of being expensive. But you know, it was a one-time expense for the character. But maybe we get a few pieces. Ugh, because this is tough. Also, like, I'm just like, I have the muscle memory for the rotation I was doing, and now we're having to do like the rotation 2 or 3 times. The auction house is pricey. Yeah, I know. Man, am I gonna get any gear out of the quest though? Because like, historically we don't. Historically we get nothing that we can really use, so I'll try to stick it out for the first like handful or so of quest, and we'll see if we start getting pieces. If we're not getting any pieces, then I'm gonna have to probably buy some stuff. Because this is gonna be tedious. Long term, this is gonna be tedious. But I mean, I can either play through it or I can pay through it. And since I'm basically broke, I guess I have to play through it. You know, we can't afford to be spending all of our money. We only have just shy of 5,000 gold for the entire account, which is basically nothing. I don't really know how I'm gonna afford to level another alt. I think we're gonna have to do on this warrior. We're gonna have to do herbalism and mining. And that's it. And dungeons. And so we just like, we herb and we mine, and we have to find out what sells in the auction house. CNET said he was able to make quite a bit of money by leveling up herbalism and mining and selling stuff. So we're gonna have to go that route and see if we can turn some profits, because otherwise it's gonna be WoW Token City for us. And I don't know, I can't. It's hard to pull the trigger on it because, you know, money is such a limited resource, and we need it for so many things that it's hard to justify spending it on a WoW token. But it might come to that. Martin, I mean, you don't have to do that, man. Obviously, I'm not going to stop you, but again, I've never pulled the trigger on one yet, you know, like I am really bad about actually making myself go do it. I say I don't have a problem with it, you know, and that it's fine, and that it's like people should do it, and then I just haven't gone and done it. So I don't know. I don't know. Either way, I think the warrior will be the last alt before we do the monk. So ideally, we'll have a couple weeks, maybe a week or two, where we're not running an alt, And so that should save us a little bit of money. If we're just not running back to back to back to back alts trying to level up every single class, then we can save some money. Yeah, so you buy a WoW token for real money, and then you sell the WoW token for in-game gold. Yeah, that's what I know. I've never bought one, so I really don't even know what the process is like. So you swipe for the WoW token, and then you sell the WoW token on the auction house? Is that how it works? Again, I've never done this process. I just know that real money goes in, and like 20,000 golds come out. 20 to 30,000 depending on like what server you're on and all that stuff. Yeah, see, there you go. Martin got it. You put it on the auction house and you have to wait for someone to buy it. So yeah, again, you're not just buying gold. It's not that simple. So like you swipe your card, you're not going to get the gold until someone buys your token off the auction house. Now, how long does that take? I have no idea. What's the average amount of time it takes for a person's WoW token to be bought on the auction house? We'd probably have to ask Google AI the answer to that question. It could be a day. It could be multiple days. What if you were having to repost your token again and again and again and again and again and again, and it never sells? And then you have this WoW token and it's not worth anything. You paid $20 for a WoW token. It has no inherent value outside of the gold people are willing to give you for it. And if they suddenly become unwilling to give you said gold, then you have something that's worth nothing. And it's like, that's kind of a scary prospect. 24 hours, 1 day. So a lot of you guys are saying it takes about 1 day. The US token goes pretty fast. WoW token auctions don't expire, thank God. Brandon, thank you for the clarification. WoW token auctions don't expire the way that normal ones do, so you just leave it up. That's better, yeah. It would suck to have to repost it day after day. I get so sad when I have an epic or a blue that I'm trying to sell, and then every day it comes back. And then I put it back up for cheaper, and then it comes back the next day. It's like a constant downer. It's nice that you can just put it up and leave it. But yeah, so that's the process. And so a day later, you pay money. Then a day later, if you're average lucky, then you get gold. Typically a lot of gold, like 20 or 30,000. What's the current WoW token going for? I think a couple weeks ago someone said it was 30,000 over here on the EU side. It's 24k right now. Okay, that's not bad. I could do a lot with 24k. I could pay for like 3 more alts and they could have epic flying. No, maybe they couldn't have. I could pay for 2 more alts and they could have epic flying. You know, there's a lot I could do. But I would have to have the money, and I would have to be willing to go spend the money. And then I would have to be willing to wait for the gold. It's a multi-step process. We'll see. If I go completely broke to where I can't afford things that I need, then I will buy a WoW token. Like if we're leveling a character and I can't afford normal flight, that's when we know it's time for a WoW token. I've already adjusted to the fact like none of my characters besides my shaman are going to have epic riding, and that's why the shaman is the main, because the shaman gets all the nice shiny things and everybody else is a scumbag. We get to ride around at a slow speed and fly around at a slow speed. That's what alts deserve. Equip the robes. Thank you. Yes, we have some big items to equip here. We have robes, and we also have a belt. So, is it my gear level that's stopping me from queuing up for the normal dungeons, or is it my character level? What do you guys think is stopping us? It's probably item level, isn't it? Can I even see? I don't even know if I can see the... Oh, here we go. Oh, these are still Lich King runs. I don't even think I'm seeing the... I'm not even seeing the Kata ones yet. It's my item level. It's so weird. I don't even see the Kata ones listed to see like what item level they want me to have. Kill 4 Twilight Flame Callers and 10 Twilight Vanquishers. And find the pieces of the Bone Staff. It's almost like we just did these. I do feel like with these guys having so much HP compared to what we're used to, we can definitely dot them up. It's finally worth it to put our dots on them. Google says item level 226 to queue up. Right on. It's going to be a little while before we're at 226. We are currently at 145. And the gear we're equipping is, it's 272. So yeah, if we put on a bunch of pieces at 272, then we'll get there in no time. It's going to be just about carving through these quests, I think. What time is it for me? It's 2:36 in the afternoon for me. I'm in Eastern time, which is the latest time zone in the US. We have like 5 different time zones. That's not true. It's not 5, but it is like it is several different time zones. In America, we don't read military time. We call it military time. So I don't even know what 1937 is, except I can check my clock here. It's like 8:30 or 9:30. Yeah, because I'm an American, I also can't read the world clock. We don't tell time like that in America. Unless you're in the military or you work in the government, that's the only time that you're gonna use that kind of time telling. Empathic Nightwalker, I'm not desperate enough to go to Vashir. Nice try though, buddy. Nice try. I appreciate it. But I'm not that desperate. We'll get stronger soon enough. We got pieces of the staff around here too we should be grabbing. Music is kind of cranking out. I'll turn that down a little bit for you guys. That guy just took our staff piece right in front of us. How rude can you get, chat? How rude can you get? What did I do with my fear button? I somehow misplaced my fear button, chat. I don't know where it is. I must have dragged it off the bar in my rage earlier. I bet that's what happened. I got so enraged that abilities went flying. Not having this thing at the ready could easily get us killed here. 'Cause I really needed to fear all those guys in place. And kill one of them before taking on the others. Okay. Here we go, here it is. I didn't call dibs on it, that's true, yeah. I didn't call dibs. I clearly don't know how dibs works. Alright, so we have all the flame colors we need. We really just need pieces of the staff, and we need a handful more vanquishers. The dibs thing is a reference from a mining node incident that we had in hardcore. Yeah. I used to have a macro where I could call dibs on items in the open world because somebody that I ran into once explained to me that they had called dibs on a mining node and that I did not respect their dibs. So we made a little text macro so that we can claim stuff in the open world. What it did was, like, if I was running at a node and someone else was running at a node and I hit them with the text macro, they would get confused and they would hesitate and they would read the text because it was all caps, and then I could swoop in and I could grab the node. So it was very effective as like a distraction technique to stop people who I was approaching the node and like they were approaching at the same time. It almost guaranteed they would stop, and then I would just swoop in and grab it while they read the text. There are a lot of players here. I don't know if you guys have noticed that, but we got a lot of active players here running around. It's nice to see. Now no one can come into the stream and complain about how there's nobody in the open world and say that it's a dead game. We need just like to find some vanquishers. Where are these guys hiding? Here we go. Oh, nope. That was a vanquisher. He's fighting a player. What about this guy's a flame caller? Here's a vanquisher. GM's Adventures. I'm sorry to hear that, man. That's a tough one. It's okay. It's just me. You didn't miss much. But I appreciate that. I appreciate that missing me affected your emotions. Thanks for being here, buddy. Today you made it. Today you made it to the stream. Yesterday, not so much, but thanks for watching those ads. Here we go. Oh, that's nice. There's our weapon upgrade. What would I think of mounted combat in WoW? I think it would look really silly. Because when you look at a character riding any mount, they already look kind of silly. And we had mounted combat in Trial of the Crusader. They already experimented with that. We had a fun little mini game where we got to run around with jousting equipment and joust. And nobody liked it. And it was a really annoying fight. And maybe worst raid of all time. Because of that part of the fight. So yeah, I'll pass. This guy wants me to go in this machine, and then I don't know like what we have to do in the machine. We end up in Blackrock. But then I think we have to go talk to somebody. Yeah, what are we doing here? Is there nothing to do here? Does he... We just go back? We just come in and then go out? Is that what we're doing? Why do Americans like British accents? I don't know. Do we? I don't really care about people's accent. So maybe some people are like that, but I guess I could say the same thing in reverse, regardless of whether it would be true. I could say, why do English people like American accents? You know, I could just turn the tables on you. Because I don't feel any certain way about accents. I don't know what to do here. Any thoughts? I'm gonna get on the mole machine. I'm gonna go back out. We came, we saw, we didn't do much. And then we left. Okay, cool. Maybe that was all we were supposed to do. Maybe that was it. Alright, so yeah, we're just going after the flame guys now. Like this guy here. No, not like this. I wasn't paying attention. I was just zoning out. I don't even know. I was thinking about something. Oh, I was thinking, 80 to 81 is not happening very fast at all. That's what I was thinking. And then I was dead. So there you go. Don't get distracted. Yeah, I was thinking this is still gonna be like 8 hours to get these 5 levels. That's what I was thinking. Oh yeah, he turns us into a living bomb. I wonder if Power Word Shield is gonna absorb that damage. Oh, okay. For a minute, I lost control of the flying mount, and we plummeted, and then I got control back. And we didn't have to take fall damage. That was pretty cool. I don't need this. I don't need any of this, and it makes it kind of sad. I guess I can sell it. GM's Adventures, I hope you're having a good time in Classic, buddy. That's awesome. Scary Meggie, thank you so much for the super chat. That is very kind of you, and I appreciate it. Super chats accrue to your monthly totals through YouTube, through Google. So when you're doing stuff on YouTube, any super chats, things like that, that all gets accrued on a monthly basis through Google's billing system. Yep. So eventually it goes to my bank account. And by my bank account, I mean it goes right into my wife's bank account. Yeah. Eventually. Yeah, you get, when you're doing stuff on YouTube, they pay you get paid out like once a month, like by default. If you're meeting certain thresholds as a creator, you get paid out once a month. And that includes any ad revenue, super chats, memberships, things like that. Yeah. But it doesn't pay you when things happen. It has to accrue it on a monthly basis. Mm-hmm. And obviously the platform keeps its cut, right? It's a small cut, but they do keep their cut too. Google wants their money too. Whatever this is underground, and I don't remember how we were getting to that. I must have missed a cave. Here we go. Okay, yeah, the Barrow den. Okay, now I remember. This is the one where we have to lead the guy out, I think. My wife does the real work. I don't work. Yeah, I don't work. This is not a job. This is not me working. This is just me playing a video game and hanging out with you guys. My wife has the actual job. My wife is the reason why I can do this. Yeah, she's the reason why I had the time, in the time of my life when I needed to work on the channel, she is what allowed me to do that. And to get the channel where it is today, you know, that wouldn't have happened without her supporting me through the last 6 years that I've been doing the channel. Most of that time I have not worked a job, and a lot of that time I did not bring in any income. So, yeah. That's the reality. I don't want anyone to get the wrong idea about me and think that I work for a living, because I don't. I used to work, and then I stopped. And the reason she handles the money is because she's better at it than I am, and because she can handle the money without stressing out. Way back in the day, like I used to handle the money, and all it did was stress me out. I was always stressed about money. It was like all I ever really thought about. And even when things were fine and we were able to pay the bills okay, like I always was stressed about like managing things and bills upcoming and stuff like that. And so she's better at it than I am, and she doesn't stress about it outwardly the way that I used to. So it works out. Scary Maggie, have a good rest of your night. Thanks for hanging out with us. We'll see you next time. This guy doesn't get into combat, so maybe we can just run out of here. And as long as he follows us, we should not have to fight all these guys. Yeah, there we go. If we turn it in, we should shift back into reality. Perfect. And we dropped out of combat. Brilliant. Back to town we go. Looks like we have another quest back here by the Flight Master. Alright, a couple of breadcrumbs in a couple of different directions. Last time we went over here first. I think this time we'll just come down to the south first. We'll do this in a little bit of a different order. A little bit of a change of pace. Maybe we'll get gear down here that could help us out with getting into some dungeon runs. Do we still have the dragon lizard thing? Yeah, we still have the dragon lizard thing. That's the best pet that we have. He stays in his big enclosure. You know, every other day he poops in there. It's pretty, it's messy, but you know, you clean it up. And yeah, he's actually like an animal that kind of works out. Now his cage is really big, and it does eat up a lot of real estate in the living room. But it looks cool. It's a big enclosure. It looks cool. My wife has done well, like making the inside look nice. So yeah, the lizard's actually like, he's non-obtrusive, you know. He's non-obtrusive, and he doesn't require hours of exercise outside a day to be happy. And he also doesn't bite anybody or scare anybody regularly. So, yeah, he's pretty cool. Yeah, bearded dragon, yeah. Yeah, that's what he is. And he's big now. He started off as a tiny little guy, but now he's like big. Yeah, I don't mind him. We get along okay. He's never attacked me or anybody else, and he doesn't bark at stuff, so... It's perfect. He's quiet. 10 worming harpies and 8 Hyjal eggs. And then we have a turn in back here. When he gets a little bit older, I'm going to try walking him on a leash. Because I do feel like he would enjoy like a walk around the block. I just want to make sure he's like full grown first. I could probably use the same retractable leash on the lizard that I use with my little dog. Because by the time the lizard's full grown, they're going to weigh about the same. And yeah, I will definitely take him for walks. And like, I'll know that he's not going to bark at anybody, and he's not going to bite anybody, and he's not going to intimidate anybody. He's probably going to confuse some people. Like, some people will be confused. But that's about it. Welcome to the stream, buddy. It's going well. Thanks for being here. You don't want to know how I feel about rats as pets. You don't want to know that. We have a friend who has, or who had, rats as pets, and yeah. You could probably imagine how I feel about it, based on the things I've said about dogs and cats. You know, like, I feel like a lot of people spend their lives trying to keep mice and rats out of their home. I guess that's enough said. My mom would always have hamsters and guinea pigs and stuff like that when I was a kid. And I never understood, because they were often so mean. Do you know how many times I was bit by hamsters when I was a kid? You know how much it hurts to be bit by a cute little hamster? Like, both emotionally and physically when you're a child. I was bit by so many hamsters. So we always had these stupid dwarf hamsters in the house. Like, when you get hamsters, and you get these dwarf hamsters, you get like 5 or 6 of them, and then they start having babies, and then like, it's just a shit show. But yeah, I've been bit by too many hamsters and too many guinea pigs to think that rats are an acceptable pet. Mean little bastards, all of them. They draw blood. You're gonna guaranteed you're gonna bleed. Yeah, and I got bit by all of them, like whether it was a guinea pig or a hamster. Like, eventually you hold them, you take them out of the cage, and they're gonna bite you eventually. It might not even be like malicious, it might just be like experimentally, but when they do it, it's gonna hurt like hell, and it's gonna be very startling. I'm not gonna lie, like some hamsters might have been accidentally tossed due to their spontaneous biting. Except for the ones that latched on. I think it's a natural enough reaction that when something bites you, you like fling it, you know? It's like, I don't even think you can, like, in a lot of cases, your brain is going to do that automatically. You're not even going to have a conscious say over it. Something bit me and like, okay, I'm going to drop that thing. I'm not going to continue holding on to the thing that just bit me. The brain will do that of its own volition. Self-preservation kicks in. I need to be looking for eggs, and so far, apparently, I've only been aware enough to loot a single egg. But then again, I haven't had a lunch yet or anything. Okay, here's what we're gonna do, because I would like to play a little bit more today. My wife and son are out of the house, so I don't really have anything to do. No one to entertain me. So I'd like to play for a little bit more, but I need to eat something. Like, I need to go grab a quick snack and get some more water. So I'm gonna go do that, and then I'll be right back, and then we will keep playing. Because, yeah, I'd like to do that. So I will see you guys on the flip side. Alright, we are back. Cyberchild, happy Friday to you. Welcome to the stream. Alright, so we're still looking for eggs, and we have to offer the nectar. They want me to believe that there's eggs on the ground, but I haven't seen them. Maybe we can do this? Nope, that's not what we need or where we need it. Am I killing harpies for eggs, possibly? It doesn't seem like they drop the eggs. But I don't know. I feel like we just did this quest, so I know the quest isn't broken. Maybe there's too many people in the same area. Maybe the area is farmed out. I don't know. Jordan, Eva, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. The quest sucks. They're on the ground. Okay, so it's an issue of them being farmed out then. Yeah, we got 2 other players in the area. It seems like 2 other players is enough to make this, like, kind of undoable. I don't know what I'm doing with this. Oh, there we go. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna follow up on this chain, and if we can't get the eggs, we can't get the eggs. I'm not gonna hang out here forever trying to get them. Did it not just tell us to go back and report to somebody? Oh, it told us to go... Okay, yeah. All the way back here. I don't know why they don't show up on the map until I'm, like, super close. If you guys see any, yell at me, because I don't even know what they look like. We picked up one of them, but I must have been on autopilot at the time. Because I don't recall picking it up, and I don't know what it looks like. Here we go. Okay, okay. It looks like a silithid egg. That's 2. I think I see another one hiding here. So maybe we're catching some respawns. And they're only in this small area. It's like an Easter egg hunt. They're all hiding in the bushes. We need one more. And then the other quest we have to go up to the Roost. Ancient Feather. Okay. This guy has a lot of HP. Let's summon out our Shadow Fiend. Not that he'll do a ton of damage. That helped out a little bit. Extinguish a Harpy signal fire. Okay. That's the quest I keep trying to do every time I get a new quest item. I run up to one of those little pyres and I try to use it. I think this is the quest where I actually have to go to one of those little pyres. I don't need any of this. It's so sad that we're not getting any upgrades here. At this rate, we're gonna be like level 83 or so before we're able to queue up for even normal dungeons. I feel like at some point, it's gonna be worth it for me to spend a little bit of money to get a little bit of gear, just so we can start queuing for normals, guys. Because relying on the quest to give us the upgrades, it's not really working. So yeah, I think because we're like, man, 158. No, like, I'm just gonna go check the auction house, guys. Here's what we'll do. Maybe I don't even have to leave here. Maybe I can log into my shaman and I can just send stuff over from the shaman. Let's do it that way. Let's just send some gear over from the shaman. She's already parked in Stormwind, so that'll alleviate some traveling time on the priest. It doesn't, I mean, I guess I don't really know what slots I need. I need basically every slot. I don't need a staff. I don't need robes. I don't need a belt. But besides staff, robes, belt, I think I need basically everything. So, yeah. Let's go check the auction house. It could be too expensive and maybe we don't do it. But I feel like I have to try. So should I look for 78 to 80? I feel like that's right. We need cloth. Let's look for... So the helmets and the cloak we don't need. We still have heirlooms. But we need shoulders. So let's start with that. We're looking at 278 item level is what we're looking at. Intellect and crit strike, 89 gold. So yeah, we're looking at like 100 gold. Here, 283 of the eagle for 50. Let's go with that for 50. That's not bad. I think we got a chest from one of the quests we did, I'm pretty sure. We got a belt, I think. Let's check legs. Of the beast. Ooh, we don't need of the beast. 110. That's stamina, int, and crit strike. Oof. It's expensive. Stamina, int. Okay, let's go with that for 55. That's not bad. $14 gold is a steal for a 283 item level. Maybe I need to have helm and cloak in my bags though, just for the item level, right? I basically have to buy the item level. Of the eagle, that's really expensive. I'm just gonna buy, like, I guess could I use any cloak? It doesn't matter what the stats are, because I still have my heirloom stuff for stats. We just want this in the bag so that we get the item level from it, so I guess it really doesn't matter what the stats are. And then same thing here. Okay. Yeah, that was probably too much money to spend, but it's fine. We're gonna be okay. A worst case scenario, we end up having to buy a WoW token when MoP comes out. Yeah, see, we went up to 240 in our bags, 205 equipped. And so now we can queue up for random dungeons. Okay. Perfect. Okay, that's going to help us break up the questing. You know, every once in a while we'll jump into just a regular dungeon. We'll start getting some JP, we'll start getting some better gear. It looks like the average wait time for a DPS is only 4 minutes. So that's really nice to see. We had her kill the harpy last time. Let's have her release the harpy this time. There we go. Now we're balanced out. We had the murder run and the good guy run. Maybe we should set our Hearthstone somewhere. Right now we're set back in Dalaran, and that's not going to help us out very much, is it? There we go. That's going to be 1,000,000 times more useful. Revenskull, everybody's rolling on everything right now. Yeah. Because if they're not rolling on it because they need it, then they're rolling on it for transmog. I've noticed that, like, in the dungeons I've run, everybody has been rolling on everything. I don't think there's been a single item that I've been like, oh, I need that, and then had, like, not at least one other person also roll need on it. People are just taking everything. Take everything, leave nothing. That's the motto. Kill 6 Twilight Hunters. Okay. Yep. I remember these. And then we have the other one for the packages to pick up. End the supply line for Twilight Proveditors slain. And collect 36 Twilight supplies. Or do the dungeon first. Yes. A dungeon would be good right about now. Maybe if we intersperse some dungeons, then the leveling will go a little bit faster. Because right now it feels very similar to how it felt without the JJ. Maybe it'll start to feel better as we get going. Well, look at that. We get 2 green drops, robe and staff right away that are upgrades. I don't know if we're even going to win the staff. Did we win the staff? I don't think so. I think somebody else won the staff. Time to get that loot window open. No, we just have a pending roll. There we go. Very nice. You know, we've leveled a couple of characters now, and I haven't had a single encounter with Deathwing. It's probably because I do so many dungeons. I don't really end up in the zones. Although we did some questing in the Blasted Lands. Doesn't he come to the Blasted Lands every once in a while? Or is it the Badlands that he constantly attacks? I haven't seen him yet. Not on the Shaman, not on this character. He's in Oldham. Oh. I didn't even know that he ended up a lot in the new zones. For some reason I thought he was predominantly showing up in like Azeroth zones. Well, I guess these are technically Azeroth zones. Yeah, I just didn't realize he showed up in places like Oldham. The last time I saw him was in Winterspring. I don't even remember what character it was. It must have been a while back. Oh, you know what? It was the Blood Elf Mage. The Blood Elf Mage that I leveled on the US account, I ran into Deathwing in Winterspring. That was like one of the only times that I saw him. But it was very inconvenient. He laid the fire down right where the mobs were at that I needed to get to. And it was very inconvenient. This mage is out DPSing everybody, and the only ability he's used so far is Arcane Blast. Which is probably... I feel like that should be very mana intensive, but it's working for him. It was the only thing he did on a single target. Is that crazy? What's he doing? He's doing the Arcane Blast build. I did hear that Arcane was really, really good in Mist of Pandaria. But that it was hard to play it in a way that kept the mana going. That it's not an easy spec to play. But all this guy's doing is blast. Oh, there we go. There's some arcane missiles and some arcane barrage. Okay. Every once in a while he pushes a different button. But it does seem like it's just arcane blast, arcane missiles, and arcane barrage. That's cool. That's a fun way to do single target damage. No, I'm not going to play a mage. Not right now. Between the Shadow Priest and the Elemental side of the Shaman, we have enough ranged options. If I really wanted to go ranged, I could just go ranged on the Shaman. I've been spending time off the stream learning how to do Elemental, and... No, I think I'm gonna level either a Prot Pally or a Prot Warrior, and that's probably going to be the last thing that we level up before we do the Monk. And the Monk I'm leveling up just to see the class. I want to understand like what the Monk is like in Mist of Pandaria. But I'm not planning to like play a lot of it or main it or anything like that. It's mainly just to see the class. And we already know that we're going on our Shaman for our main, so anything else we level up is going to be an alt. I'd like to have a healing alt, which is what I want this character to be for, and a tanking alt, which is what the Prot Pally / Prot Warrior will be for. But as far as DPS, we will have DPS covered with all the off specs. Not that we won't one day level a mage. We're just not going to do it prior to MoP launch. When we level a mage, it'll be after MoP's already been out for a while. I'm sure we will eventually. Is Prot Pally good in MoP? I have no idea. Blood Death Knight is the best tank, but I just don't really get into the Death Knight. I tried to get into the Death Knight, I don't know. I don't know what it is. Maybe if I forced myself to play it, it would be okay, but I just can't get into the class fantasy of it. Also keep in mind that Blizzard has been doing tweaks to the classes and doing tweaks to the specs. So just because something was really good or really bad in Mist of Pandaria the first time around doesn't mean it's going to be like that in Classic. They are kind of taking a much freer hand when it comes to making adjustments and making balancing tweaks. Just something to keep in mind, like when you're looking at information online, and you're looking at like the tier list for Mist of Pandaria, it's like unless it's a tier list based off of the current beta build, then it's all subject to change. And obviously what's on the beta is also subject to change, so it's all gonna fluctuate probably a little bit from patch to patch. Yeah, it changes. Yeah, they try to make the game better now than it was originally. That's where they're at with classic progression, is now they do things to try to make the game better than it maybe was originally. Which is good. They should be able to make changes at this point. We have reached level 81. Very nice. Unfortunately, we don't need any of this loot. Were there quests? Yeah, there were a couple of quests, or maybe just one quest, I don't know. I guess maybe I just wasn't doing the quest as we went. I don't really know. I guess I messed up on the whole quest side of things. We didn't seem to get them all done. But we did hit level 81, and I can also go ahead and I can glyph myself here. What else do we need? We need Shadow Word Pain, I believe. No, we have Shadow Word Pain. We need Shadow Word Death. Let's do that. And then I don't know. No idea. I guess we don't really need another... We don't really have another important major glyph. Don't really know what else I could put there. The zone is bugged. You can only do one quest each run. Oh, it's supposed to pop up as we kill the bosses, right? Yeah, it used to work. You used to approach certain thresholds and there would be a big exclamation mark on the ground. You'd pass that, it would pop up the next quest. So that doesn't work anymore. That's weird. Okay. Well, maybe if we get it a few more times, we'll be able to get all the quests done, I guess. We'll see. I don't see any quest for this one. Maybe they'll pop up as we go. Dungeons are popping like crazy, even for DPS. Yeah, it seems to be like every 4 or 5 minutes, which is really good. If you want to run a lot of them. I don't mind when it's like 10 minutes apart, that way we can do a chunk of questing, but more and more it seems like they come pretty quickly. Every 3 or 4 minutes. To get the quest for the Tides, Throne of Tides, you gotta do the entire Vashir quest line? Really? Huh. Well, that's sucky. We're definitely not gonna be doing that. I think we're going to go to Uldum on this character at level 83. 83 is when the Uldum quest open up, so yeah, I think we'll do that this time. Instead of staying in Hyjal, because we did most of Hyjal on the Shaman, so this time we'll get out of there at 83, we'll go to Uldum, and we'll do Uldum for a bit. And then I'd like to actually do some questing in Twilight Highlands if we have time. On the Shaman, we got the Twilight Highlands, and then we hit level 85. We did like 2 quests. And we rode a boat. Or we crashed on a plane, I don't remember which it was. A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B, and that was it. We dinged right when we got there, essentially. I will definitely roll on that. So will everybody else, I'm sure. Or not. Or nobody will roll on it. I'm completely wrong because I am a jerk. There we go. That's a huge upgrade. I didn't shop for rings or anything when we did our little shopping spree, so getting a ring right now is huge.
Interrupt.
There's a cloth helmet. We could take it for transmog, but we don't really need it. Does anybody else need it? Nobody else needed on it, so I'm gonna go ahead and take it. Dustin, good afternoon, good evening, man. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by.
Phase 2. Phase 3.
And we have some cloth bracers, 308. Let's toss down a roll on those. And we lost. We rolled a 50, they rolled an 80. Alright, before we do anything else, I have to bio. I will be right back. I kind of can't believe we got a queue that fast as DPS. That's nuts. Alright, another chance to maybe get the quest done. If it works, if any part of it works. already dropped some 308 robes with intellect, mastery, and hit. We will roll on those. Looks like we're rolling off with a few people. And we won with a 74 against a 48 and a 24. Very nice. And that is our new look. And the quest worked. One of the quests worked. So we got to turn in one of the quests. Maybe the other one will ping. Maybe we'll have to wait till the next time we're in the run. I don't know. Yeah, I almost didn't see it up there. Maybe I saw it too late. Yeah, I probably need to move that thing to the center of my screen, because I think I have control over where that pops up. Because I didn't see it for a second. Yeah, it's a Questie pop-up hiding behind Questie. Oh, look at this. This is what I was talking about. That's how it's supposed to work. We step here, we get the quest, we lead this guy down to our group because they didn't clear him for us. Surprise, everybody, I brought a buddy. Where did he go? Oh, there he is. Well, that was weird.
Interrupt.
We got a wand here. Let's definitely take the wand. I forgot about wands. Let's see what the rolls look like. That went to the mage, who rolled a 95. We, on the other hand, rolled a 47. Sad, sad times. Did we skip a boss? I'm pretty sure we did skip a boss. Pretty sure there's a quest for that boss that we skipped, although maybe I wasn't going to get that quest no matter what. Well, there's another quest done. Kill a Karsh Steelbender. Okay. I think he might be able to bend steel. Okay, good. Is it just me, or are these quests really not giving a lot more XP than they did without the Joyous Journey buff? I remember leveling here on the Shaman, and it felt about this very same pace. Which, you know, kind of thought we'd be able to tell a difference with a 50% buff and then the 10% from heirlooms, but I really have not really noticed a difference. I bet when the MoP pre-patch comes out, the amount of XP it takes to level from 80 to 85 is going to be significantly reduced. What are we doing with this guy? I have no idea. Oh, wrong guy. Why do they put mobs on top of these objects? They know they bug out. They have to know that they bug out every time they put them on top of an object, so why would they do it? It's like intentionally frustrating. Believe it or not, I actually cannot skip the cutscene. I hope I don't miss my cue. That would be really sad. All right, there we go. Oh, that was incredibly useful. Some of them got on the elevator, some of us did not get on the elevator, so I guess they can go ahead and clear ahead as we wait. Because it's gonna take a while. I wish I had been paying better attention and had seen what they were doing. I saw them leading the mob away, I tried to follow, but I just was not fast enough, chat. Patrick, good afternoon to you, man. Welcome to the stream, and thanks for stopping by today. Hope you're doing well. Am I still in Mount Hyjal? Yeah, we're still in Mount Hyjal. When we hit 83, I'm going to go to Oldham, but it seems like that's going to be a little while. I kind of thought the leveling would feel faster, but it's felt pretty much the same as it has on the Shaman. So yeah, but whenever we hit 83, we'll go to Oldham. Just for a visual change of pace.
Interrupt.
Oh, like outside of this dungeon? This dungeon is in Vashir. It's in the water zone. Yeah, in fact, apparently you have to clear the water zone of all the quests before you can even get the dungeon quest for this one.
Interrupt.
Dustin, I appreciate the call out, man.
Interrupt.
Thanks so much. Dustin's absolutely right. If you guys are having a good time this afternoon, leaving a like on the VOD is the best way to tell YouTube that. And I really appreciate those of you that do. That's the single most impactful thing you can do for any YouTube creator to help them grow the community, is make sure you leave a like on the VOD and the videos that you enjoy.
Interrupt. Stop attacking.
Dodge rating trinket. We need some trinkets, but we don't need dodge. Yep, our trinkets are both really bad.
Phase 2. Phase 3.
Glenn, good afternoon, man. Happy Friday to you, and welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. Spirit Trinket, I think I will roll on this because we have nothing, and because it would be good for healing. And then hit rating and strength we absolutely don't need. So, yeah, let's take a look. Well, the other priest rolled a 96, and we rolled a 27, so we did not get the item. And we did not hit level 82, so big sad face in both of those categories. Brandon, yeah, we know about that. I don't need the boost. Typically what happens, the few times I've boosted characters, I just don't play them. I just never play them. I don't feel any attachment to them. I don't really understand, like, their rotations. Yeah, I have like 2 boosted characters that I never touched after they were boosted. But yeah, maybe for someone that's a good option. I'd much rather just level the character. If I don't even want to level the character, then what are the odds I'm going to want to play it at endgame, you know? And how much would it suck to boost a character and then you find out that you don't even like the class anyway? I'm sure that happens to people too. It's nice of them to offer that. The way I look at that is that's more geared towards people that have characters that they've played in SOD, they've played hundreds of hours of SOD, they're doing that raid content anyway because that's what they do. And it's just like a bonus for them. Person giving me 1,000 gold. You don't have to give me 1,000 gold, but I will take your 1,000 gold. I really appreciate the support. And I'm not going to complain. I'm going to say thank you and hit accept. So yeah, thanks. Much appreciated. Do I think questing or dungeons are better? I think for your human sanity, a combination of both is probably better. I like to do a combination of both questing and dungeons just to keep it fresh, and I find that when you do too many dungeons and you just try to dungeon grind, you can get burned out, and when you just quest, you can get bored. So to avoid boredom and burnout, it's good to have a mix. I mean, it's free, but it's not free because to kill the first boss in the Scarlet Enclave, you have to level a character in SOD. You have to get a bunch of token gear. You have to get some gear from Nax, which means you have to do Nax, which means you have to get your Sanctified Relic leveled up. That has to be at like rank 6 or 7. Then you have to get some Nax gear. Then you have to find a group to take you into the raid. So it's not that it's free, because it's absolutely not free. What it does cost is it costs effort, because you're not just going to log into SOD and get carried through the new raid unless you have a guild or like a good group of people. You're going to have to put in some effort, but it's for people that already are doing the content and they've been doing the content all along. It's free for them, like, because they're already killing the boss every week anyway. And I feel like it's more geared towards those players as like a consolation prize, like an apology for SOD ending. They're like, oh, here you go. You put a lot of time into SOD, you've been raiding a lot in SOD, here you go. Here's an 85 boost for Mr. Pandaria if you want to come over for killing the first boss in the raid that you're already farming anyway. That's what I see it as. So yeah, like I could probably get on my hunter and we can kill the first boss because my hunter has quite a bit of Nax gear. I just don't need the boost, and if I use the boost, the character will just sit. So for me, it's not an option. kind of want to hit level 82. But, oh, look at that. Yeah, I kind of want to hit 82 before we queue up again. But I don't think that's what's keeping me out of these dungeons. I think what's keeping me out of the dungeons is gear score. Because I have Stone Core and Vortex Pinnacle in my rotation, but they're locked out. So yeah, I just don't have enough gear yet. So the only way to really get gear, besides spending a bunch more money on it, is to farm the dungeons that we can actually do. Esme, that was you? I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, at first I didn't know who it was. I was like, okay, somebody giving me 1,000 gold. Sure, sure, sure. You didn't have to do that, but I appreciate it. It's very easy to blow through gold in this game. Oh my god, all the players. The players everywhere! What are these players doing in my MMO? Didn't anyone tell them this is a dead game? I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here besides like a couple of obvious things. We have this Twilight Cauldron. I don't think I can do anything with that yet. Maybe we're killing guys. I thought we should have a quest to free the slaves, but I guess maybe we don't have that quest yet. Jean-Paul, I am doing well, buddy. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. I think there was supposed to be an item back in that brazier, but brazier, I can never say the word right, guys. I know that one of the words means underwear and the other means a thing that holds flame. Brazier, I think that's the word I want. There was an item maybe in the brazier. Maybe we were waiting for a respawn because I couldn't click it. Yeah, a brazier is something else, and I know that. I just can never say it right the first time. We already have that robe. You having trouble with what to play in MoP Classic? Just do what I'm doing and level up everything. Yeah, it is hard to decide what's a main sometimes. I'm happy that I know that my main's gonna be the Shaman, and so now it's just about having alts that I might want to play. It seems like you're all set. Yeah, just play one of those. They're probably all good. Shaman, Hunter, Mage, and 3 others. Yeah, like you can just roll some dice. The great thing is you could play all of them, you know. You don't necessarily have to choose. Unless you're going for like a raid spot, I guess. If you're trying to get like a raid spot, like a consistent raid spot, then you'd probably have to pick one of them. That would really be the only time you'd have to really choose. Otherwise, just play whatever you're feeling that day. The only time you're committed to one main really is if you're raiding. Then you want to focus most of your effort on the one character until they're like geared out, you know. There's always a time for alts, even if you are raiding. Nice, thank you. That was level 82. Let's roll on the wand again. We'll see if we can get it this time. We did not get it last time. We rolled a 13, guys. Lucky number 13. The Warlock beat us with a 43. The other priest rolled a 24. So we've had multiple shots at the wand. It just doesn't look like it's going to happen. That we really need stuff like this to get us into the next round of dungeons, because our current wand really sucks. So we really need to start winning some of these rolls. Jess, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. I appreciate it. So I noticed we have this silly helmet on. Does this mean I'm going to be able to complete one of the other quests? I hope. Yeah, here we go. We have the quest for this guy now. We really are getting these quests done one at a time. That's how broken it is. Every run, we get to do the next quest in what's supposed to be a chain of quests that you can get done just going through here once. We're having to do them piecemeal. I wonder why they wouldn't want to fix this. Seems like the kind of bug that they would actually care about fixing. Because it's technically a broken quest. It's a broken quest chain. Should be up there on the priority. And the weird thing is, when Cataclysm launched, it worked fine. I remember doing it just fine on my Tauren. So at some point they broke it. Okay. Like, usually we almost got him. You don't want to leave him in the fire. I don't know, like, some tanks don't seem to understand this. But, yeah, you can't leave him in the fire. No one's going to be able to heal through that. You got to pull him in for a couple of pulses, and then you got to pull him out. Resurrect. Yeah, please resurrect me. I have no idea how to get back to the dungeon. There we go. Oh, man. Absolutely brutal. Out of range. Let's see if we can get some reses going before the boss comes back up. Oh, there's the boss. I hope I'm not close enough to pull him. There we go. Okay, we got everybody except the warlock. The warlock must have released. Why am I kicking? Oh god, Jesus. Let's retreat. What is this? A vote to kick has been initiated to remove Prepparu from fire. Prepparu is the healer. Reason given was starter 8. Guys, I think we all know that unless someone types AFK, I can't say yes to that. AFK is the only viable reason to boot somebody. Starter 8. I don't know what starter 8 means. This is why if you want someone kicked for a good reason, you just type AFK. Then I'll know it's for a good reason, and then I'll kick them. But yeah, not for whatever starter 8 is. Okay, okay, he's dead again. Dies constantly. Okay, okay. Yeah, man, okay. I wish I had some healing set up. I could probably heal this guy, but my hotbar's not really configured to heal him. I'm gonna try to keep him alive. Oh, I'm out of mana. Okay, let's give him Gift of the Naru. I'm not set up to heal in any way. But maybe we can just kill this boss? Like, is that possible? There we go. Hey, at least we killed the boss. Oh, that's a huge upgrade. That's what we need. Wait, we vote to kick the healer. The healer doesn't get kicked, but somebody else left. Oh man. Oh man, we lost that item too. Guys, we're not winning any freaking items, man. Like, everybody is rolling need on every single item, and we just can't win any loot. We're gonna be stuck in these first 2 dungeons because we can't get the item level we need to do the other ones. Full level 80 gear. Full level 80 gear sounds good. See, they did it again. They should have just typed AFK. I don't even have full level 80 gear. I can't kick a person for having less gear than I have. I could kick him for being a failure. He died like immediately in that pull by standing in fire. So like, I could kick him for that, but I can't kick him for his item level. My item level's worse. They should have typed AFK. This tank is going off on the healer. He's going off on the healer because the healer won't take any of the greens that are dropping, and he's angry because the greens that are dropping are better than the gear the priest is wearing, and the priest won't roll on any of it. And so the tank is getting really upset. Yeah, God. Like, it doesn't matter. I mean, let's just finish the run. We don't need the offhand. I mean, we could use the offhand if we get a main hand. I'm gonna roll on this. Just in case we win it, just in case we ever get a main hand weapon for it. I'll roll on it. Looks like we rolled off against the shaman. We won the roll with an 8 because the shaman rolled a 7. It must feel bad to lose an item to somebody who rolled an 8 because you rolled a 7. Late stream today? Yeah, we're playing a little bit more today. On days when I don't have anything in the evenings and when the stream is going well and we're having a good time, I play later. It's just that some days I have commitments in the evening time. So on days I have other commitments, I usually have to end around 3 or 4 o'clock. On days when I don't have commitments, I can go till whenever. Typically whenever for me is when I get really hangry and I need to go eat dinner. That's typically as late as I'll go. It's like whenever I get so hungry that I absolutely must go eat an actual meal and not subsist off of snacks anymore, then I'll have to end the stream. But yeah, typically Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays we can do later stuff if everything's going good. Oh my god, we get to complete another quest. Agility relic we don't need, and the shield has dropped every single time, and we definitely don't need the shield. Okay, 2 more quests. Kill Beauty. We finally get the quest to kill Beauty. And kill the last boss. Okay, so if we get this dungeon 1 more time, which I'm sure we will, we'll be able to complete the last 2 quests. It'll be like 4 times that we've done it to complete the quest chain. Because of how broken it is. Thanks, Blizz. Appreciate ya. And before we do anything else, I have to bio. Be right back. Okay, what are we doing? We are looking for Dark Flame Ember, which I thought should have been right here. Okay, there it is. When it comes to gear score, you're often seeing both of those things. When it comes to getting into queues, the automated queue is looking at what's in your bags combined, not just what you have on. Like, your real item level is what you have equipped, and then you have item level in your bags. Thankfully, the game is generous, and when it does a check, it checks your whole inventory. Drew, I appreciate you stopping by this afternoon. Hope you're doing well. Do I think I'll make it to 85 today? No, probably not. No, it's slow going still. You know, it's faster obviously because we have the 50%, we have the heirlooms, but it's still not really fast. Burning Crusade was fast. Wrath of the Lich King was pretty fast. When you get to level 80, it slows down. I think that when MoP pre-patch comes out, the 80 to 85 leveling is going to be squished. And it's probably not going to take as long once the pre-patch is up. But for now, it looks like it's still going to take like 8 hours overall. Like anywhere from 5 to 8 hours. So probably tomorrow. I hope we can get it tomorrow. That'd be awesome. I would like to start our Prot Warrior / Prot Pally on Monday.
Interrupt.
Sam, thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate that. Thanks for being here today and hanging out with us. It's very kind of you. We have been out of mana for most of the run here, and I've been trying to make the best of it. But this fight has drained us, and there's really not a lot we can do. We got 5,000 mana. Hoping that'll be enough to take out the boss. Nope. We could do Dispersion again, but the fight's basically over.
Interrupt.
So let's just do that. And apparently our tank went AFK. Fun times. He threw his glass full of water over his keyboard. Information that, quite frankly, I don't need. It's like, you know, even my 9-year-old knows that you're not supposed to keep open cups of water at your computer desk. Things that are acceptable to have at your computer desk, things with lids, bottles, mugs, not open-topped glasses. Not something you want to have near your keyboard and mouse or other electronic equipment, as most 9-year-olds know. Just because you're an adult doesn't mean that you don't have to play by these rules. Eventually, you're still going to knock that glass over, and it's going to happen at the worst possible time. And then you're going to wonder, why the hell do I have a glass sitting right next to my keyboard? Me, you broke many of your dad's keyboards doing that. Yeah, see, this is what I mean. Mm-hmm. You just can't have open containers near electronics. Same thing with food. Too many crumbs. Exactly, yes. Yep. Mm-hmm. These are the lessons that I teach my 9-year-old. Don't eat food at your desk. Don't have open containers at your desk. Sometimes I catch him and he has a cup, and I will scold him and explain to him, you do not want your cup here. You know, right now you have it next to a school computer. Maybe you don't care too much. Eventually you're going to have it sitting next to like a $3,000 gaming laptop. And then you're going to spill it on your $3,000 gaming laptop. Then you're really going to care. And so, yeah, we're trying to build good habits now so that he's not destroying keyboards and destroying computers for the rest of his life. Sometimes you're lucky, and the worst thing that happens is it gets sticky. You know, a couple weeks later, you'll notice that some of your keys stick. Like, you know what I mean? But that's if you're lucky.
Interrupt.
And we are out of mana. I've been doing really, really bad about managing my mana in this one. It's because it's getting later in the evening and I'm focusing less and less. Because, yeah, every other run I did pretty good about not running out of mana. Every single fight in this I've run out of mana.
Stop attacking.
I will stop attacking, thanks. That's exactly what I'm doing. I'm purposely not attacking because I know the boss mechanics.
Stop attacking.
What brand of gaming laptop would I get my son? I'll never get him a laptop. When I get him a gaming PC, it'll be a desktop that I get built for him. I built mine through iBuyPower. It's a really good experience purchasing my desktop through them. So if he ever gets to a point where I feel like he needs a computer, I will just get him a desktop, because real gaming is done on a desktop and not on a laptop. Yeah, never do laptop. Yeah. The laptop was just an example that I gave of like what you wouldn't want to spill stuff on, but no, I would never. I've never had a gaming laptop. I'm not going to get him a gaming laptop. No, it's just you pay way too much money for the performance you get. The only time, like if you're traveling a lot for work, but you need to game, then maybe a gaming laptop is good. But the caveat being like all hotel Wi-Fi is bad, so you're never going to be able to take your awesome gaming laptop on the road and game with it anyway. Because everywhere you end up, the internet's gonna suck. So, yeah, no, gaming laptops are a waste. They're a waste for basically everybody. It's much cheaper and makes more sense to build a desktop rig. But he's probably many years away from that. Would a Steam Deck be a bad investment? I don't know. That's going to be like a person-by-person basis. If you have a history of doing a lot of handheld gaming, then no, it's not a waste. If you've never done any handheld gaming, then I probably wouldn't waste the money. But if you're someone who, like, you came up with your 3DS, you loved your 3DS, and you love your Switch, and you just have a history of really, really enjoying, like, mobile gaming, like handheld gaming, then no, it's probably not a waste. It seems very situational though, you know. But then again, like everybody's situation is different.
Phase 2. Phase 3. Stamina into mastery? Yes, we do need the neck.
That would be a huge upgrade. Let's see, probably everybody rolled on it. So far, we're the only roll, and then we have a strength trinket that we don't need. Okay, it's us and the Warlock, and thankfully we rolled an 85, or the Warlock, the Shaman rolled a 60, so... We won an item! It's kind of shocking. It's been a while since we've won an item. Let's leave the group. Yeah, see, for whatever reason, we're still locked out of Stone Core and Vortex Pinnacle. It's gotta be a gear score issue. I just don't know what gear score they expect us to have. In our bags, we're up to 262. Maybe they need us to be like 280. Not really sure. Okay, so this time we should be able to finish the rest of our quests. And we should be able to get them all turned in. We have 2 of them, so we should. This is the end boss, and if we kill Beauty, we'll get both of these done. And that'll be a decent chunk of XP. 272 for Stone Core normal, thank you. Yeah, we're getting close. If we get like 1 or 2 more pieces of gear, then we should be good.
Interrupt.
Alright, third time's a charm. We keep seeing the wand, we keep rolling on the wand, we keep losing the wand. This time we actually won the roll with a 20 because the Warlock rolled a 9. So there we go. There is our huge wand upgrade from 138 to 308. That only moved us to 265, so we still have at least one more item, maybe 2 more items to go before we pass that 272 threshold, apparently is what we're aiming for. But we're almost there. If we replace another 138 or something even worse, then we could be good. I wonder if this tank knows that we have to pull this guy into the fire, and that if we don't pull him into the fire, we're not going to be able to do any damage to him. I wonder if he knows that. Also, it's typically a bad idea not to deal with the fire elementals first. There we go, he's taking him towards the fire. And leaving us with all the adds. That's amazing. Okay. It was scary, but we got through it. And there we go, we finally got all of the quests done in the first dungeon. It took 4 runs, but we did it. Now we get to turn them in. Let's see, we could definitely use a ring. And unfortunately, nothing from the second quest. Okay. The ring... We can replace the 175, that's going to be pretty big. And that did it, guys. That got us to 274 in our bags. And that should be all we need to get into the next level of dungeons. Let's leave this one and let's just glance at it and check to make sure that I actually did it. And actually, we're in the middle of an ogre cave, aren't we? Yeah, let's see. Yep, there we go. So now we can get into Stone Core and the Vortex Pinnacle. Let's finish up in this cave and get out of the cave. The order is fire, earth, wind, and water. Do I plan on doing raids, LFR, or such? Well, there is no LFR in Mr. Pandaria. There was a blue post addressing that the other day. They're not going to have LFR. But I am going to be raiding with a guild, and I have my raid spot confirmed today. So I do have a guild, I do have a raid spot. We're going to be doing the Enhancement Shaman as a raider in MoP. So I am very excited for that. It's going to be the first time in about 15 years since I've really been a consistent part of a raid team and had a raiding guild. So yeah, good times. It's all thanks to Mitosh. Mitosh greased the wheels and got me into his guild in Kata as a raider, so... CNET's also going to be a raider, so... It's going to be fun times. I'm really, really looking forward to it. We have a quest here. It says we have a quest, but I don't really know if it's lying to me. I feel like it's probably lying to me. Let's go rescue the guy. I know there's a guy we need to rescue on the other side of the cave. Oh, that's right. These guys are all friendly to us now. For a little while. We have 9 minutes of them being friendly. Okay, we gotta get the key. Which means we're gonna have to kill one of them. But who has the key? We did this quest in the Shaman, but I don't remember it. Maybe this guy had the key? I feel like this is probably the guy that I need. Oh, it's in a chest. That's right, that's right. It was in a chest. Thank you. Yeah, we didn't need to kill the guy at all, it turns out. Just need to loot his chest. And now we get to escort him out, which should be really easy since everybody here likes us for now. I mean, he's an ogre, so he got what he deserved. That's how I feel. I killed him last time too, thinking he was going to drop the item. I never felt bad about it. Alright, we got the guy out of there. I still didn't really find out what this other quest was. Unless the other quest is not in the cave, it's possible that the other quest is like somewhere up top. Maybe we'll get a breadcrumb that sends us to it. I don't know. For now, let's get everything turned in, and then we need to empty the inventory out a little bit. Okay. Alright, let's go through and make sure that I don't want to vendor any BOE greens, because apparently BOE greens, we can get like an easy 50 to 100 gold off of each BOE green that we want to put on the auction house. So I'm going to make sure that I don't have any in my bags. We don't want to vendor them, basically. Anything soulbound will vendor. We need to make sure that we keep a cloak and we keep a helmet in our bags. Let's buy that cloak back. I think we need this cloak for our gear score because we have the heirloom cloak on. So I want to make sure I set those aside. Here's a bind when equip. Oh, there's a helmet. We can sell this one. We have not been winning any of the bind on equip stuff. I wonder if a lot of people are rolling need on a lot of the bind on equip stuff, because a lot of it drops and we're not getting any of it. There's another one. So there's two. I want to hang on to this in case I get a one-handed weapon. Right now we have a staff. But this is a really good offhand if we can get a main hand. So we'll hold on to that. Okay. We could probably drop the heirlooms. We don't need to be hanging on to these. We could pop these Northrend supplies and sell that junk. And there we go. Guys, I've had a great time today. We've made a lot of progress. It's not as fast as I thought it was going to be, but I think tomorrow we can hit level 85. But I do have to stop for today. I am starving and I need to get some food into my body. Really appreciate you guys being here and hanging out with me. And I hope you will rejoin me tomorrow. We'll see if we can hit 85 and we'll go from there. Thank you guys again for all the support. Have a great rest of your afternoon or evening time. And as always, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and we will see you back in Azeroth again very soon. Bye for now.